4 a.m. in Boston. God damn. I bet it's cold as fuck already. The coldest I've ever been was 4 a.m. in Boston, coming back from the after party at the Boston Major. It was only a mile, so me and this other dude decided to walk. Neither of us had a coat. In the end, we were hugging each other for warmth. This guy I didn't know, he didn't know me, I didn't know him. We just had our arms around each other and we just walked home. We were that cold. Dumbest thing. What was I thinking? We must be able to get an empty cardboard box here. It's really been bugging me that the shelves, the layout wasn't consistent. I realize it's petty. These big boxes sell really well and they're good value for money, so. We got a card worth 4K yesterday. Yes, it's just Tetramon, but you can mod it, apparently, and you can get Pokemon or whatever you want. I mean, I'd love if I could mod this to just be Magic the Gathering cards. I'd love that. bunch packs. Maybe we move the dice along here and get rid of this little shelf. Because then we can have all the dice out here. Thing is, with this shelf is you can just fit more dice on it, but I just hate the fact that this shelf can never have all 4 different types of dice. It annoys me.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Thank you.
Terat stream just Rosubed for 5 months. Taille for the content.
The content. It begins now. Le content. See, we gotta replace that. Red dice? We got red dice. I'm just gonna bin this because I hate it so much. What can we put on that middle shelf? Do we have any other purple? Just to stop them putting stuffed toys there. Alright, cool. That's enough stuff to go for today. Okay. Ready. We spent a lot of money, but we did some good things. Alright, I want you to restock. And you to man the counter, please. Thank you, gentlemen. If you were a gun from Tarkov, which one would you be? Probably the PPSH. Old, talks too much, kind of heavy around the bottom. Oh man, he can't believe it. He Tetra'd when he should have Monned. So weird the way you lurk back there, Dennis. Is he jerking off back there or something? What's he doing? What the fuck is he doing back there? I can see you, Dennis. Sorry, Steve. Steve! Do you want to get to fucking work, son? Is it because there's nothing to restock? Is that what you're telling me? You think the shelves are unrestockable? I'll give you something to do. Here you go. He's day trading. Oh, I wonder if it's because... Dude. Look. You've got to go back to work, alright? That's all there is to it. If he's stuck by the box on the floor, how'd he get there? What if I tell him to take a rest? Unbelievable. Lazy cunt. There, now he can get back and forth. Alright, your fucking break's over. Get to work. You fucking call the inspectors. Yeah. Good to see you doing your job. Piece of shit nerd. Please, nerd, get away from me. I'm trying to open packs here. Neville's a great counter guy. Wait, Nev. Good job, mate. I think he took my box of cards. Comment vendre une carte? How do you sell a card with a value of 2,000? Is that the question? I think that's the question. My French is pretty bad, but what do you mean? How do you sell? Sunflork. Right, but I'm not collecting the cards. I want to get the big value pulls so I can sell them. I want to sell this bad boy, the 4,400 card. Oh! Oh! I think if you were a manager acting like I am, that's one thing. But if you own the shop, I think you should be able to just chill. I'm just boring his fucking... I'm boring him to death. I'm telling him how great I am. You ever been go-karting? Yeah, well, there's this new go-karting track out. Just out by the industrial estate. I went there the weekend it opened. And I went, you know, just for a little ride around on the go-kart. And when I got back into the pit stop, the guy said to me, "Excuse me, no professionals allowed here." And I said, "I'm not a professional." He said, "Well, you should be, because you just set a lap record."
But it's time to goose.
Targan-Bayaken just Zubed for 63 months.
Oi! You know that bit from The Office, right? Ah! There's reviews of our shop on the phone thing. What? Oh my god, this is new! These are some great reviews! Oh shit, I'm sorry, sir. My staff member just walked away for a sec. Don't worry, I'll have a word with them about it tomorrow. Yes, madam. 94 quid? Serious purchase. No, no, no! Sorry, baby, you gotta go. So they literally added this last night. They added this, the reviews thing, between... last night when I finished at 1, and this morning when I started at 9. That's impressive. How much moolah did we make today? 4.5 grand? Not bad. Where's my staff member? Oh, he's already at work. God damn. Good job, Neville. Plim, plim, plum, plim, plum, plim, plum, plim, plum. Plim, plim, plum, plim, plum, plim, 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 plum, plim, plum. Plim, plim, plum, 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 plim, plim, plum, plim. Plim, plum, plim, plum, plum, plim, plum, 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 plim, plum. Plim, plum, plum, plim, plum, 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 plim, plim, blah, blue, blah, blue, blah. Sounds like a French song. Blip, blah, blue, blip, blah, blip, blue, blah, blue, blip, blue. Yeah, you fucking bring all the stock in, you piece of shit. Where's the mafias? Give me a mafia.
Excuse Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
L'Oleg Just Rozubed for 45 months.
40
Need to crack more pack.
45. 45. Yeah. Good job keeping this place stink-free. Thumbs up for those spray. At least no more stinks on the players when I sit down and play cards. Word of caution. Only bring cash to this shop, else you might rack up debts buying too much stuff. Rent paid and staff paid. Good God. Bam, 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 bam. Do the French love their children? Was that on The Apprentice? The next step is expansion. We want to unlock everything. Complete our collection of Tetramon. Get all the big high value cards. And make our shop the destination for TCG players around the world. Oh, he snuck past. Smelly bastard. Oh, wait a sec. Is it out of juice? Oh! Someone bought it! Oh, baby. Yeah, we've increased the size of the gaff from... I think it starts here? Or maybe even just... I think it starts at this window to the wall like that. That was our shop initially, and we didn't have access to next door. We just had to store stuff in the corner. Now we've got 2 members of staff. We've got Dean, or Steve, and Neville. Dean's on the chopping block. But I can't afford to replace him yet, really. That's the stock of. Oh, we need some more. Need some more destinkifiers. Are we out of card protectors, Dean? Could have said something, mate. These are the Tetramon Classic card collectors, alright? They sell well. You gotta keep me informed, Dean. How's it going, Nev, mate? You fucking crushing it. Do the French love their children? Do the French like their children, The Apprentice?
Are the French eco-friendly? Do the French go camping? Are the French very fond of their children? If that makes sense. I honestly know nothing about the French or their culture.
You do not have to have been to France to answer the question, do the French like their children? I mean, that really is beyond stupid.
Do a lot of people drive?
Damn, Karen is such a fucking MILF. I think her name's Karen, isn't it? I say MILF, she's probably my age. That's just a WILF, a woman I'd like to fuck. Karen Brady. I can't really use the term MILF anymore. That's just my peers. Karen Brady's probably 57. She is 55. Absolutely stone cold fox. And I guarantee you that she's a bad bitch. She ain't taking no shit from nobody. She wouldn't put up with my trifling nonsense for 2 seconds. I'd annoy her very much. Ugh, Dennis, mate. You're doing great, but fucking Steve, get out from behind. I don't know what you're doing back there. I don't even want to know what you're doing back there, but whatever it is, stop doing it. Oh, this is a Tetramon Destiny. Right, we're gonna have to. It's gonna have to go in here. These are the big bundles. Nice and scuffed. Good shit, team. Good shit. Really good. That's a £300 sale. Fucking nailed that one, Neville, mate. I don't know if me being the same age... I think the thing is, the implication for a MILF is that you're a younger man, in your 20s, say, and there's a woman in her 30s who has kids, and you're horny for her, or that she's hot. That's a MILF. And I think if she's over 60 and still hot, that would be a GILF, right? And a DILF would, of course, be a dad instead of a mum, so similar kind of age. No, that's not what a cougar is. A cougar is a woman that specifically goes after younger dudes. Like perhaps a divorcee in her mid-40s who's hunting younger guys and bags them. Right? That's a cougar. But what I'm saying is I can't really refer to women in my age group as MILFs, honestly. Because that's unfair. That implies that I'm somehow a different age group to them. I don't think I could use MILF. I don't think I could use it. I'd have to ask. I have to ask the council. The council of horny dads. They do have a look, but I think of them as hot mums. To me, they're not MILFs anymore, they're hot mums. All one word. And the hot mums are like the women in the Lululemon going around with pushchairs. They go to the David Lloyd gym. They have coffee every day with their mates. They've got babies, but they still somehow look amazing. That's a hot mum. Middle class, invariably. Exactly. You can't call a mega fit 27-year-old with a kid a MILF. She's just, you know, she just made bad decisions. Maybe she could make one more and have sex with me. That would be, you know what I'm saying? I think a young woman who's still hot and has kids, who clearly didn't need to have kids at 27, she could make another mistake. I could be that mistake.
Charquin grade just Zubed for 21 months. Morning mall, 2 weeks of non-smoking today.
Oh, congrats.
After 20 years of this a day.
Stay strong.
The turkey, baby.
I mean, essentially, if you're a dude like me, you're relying on the fact that smart women make bad decisions. That's the only reason that I got married. Mrs. F could do a hell of a lot better. And luckily for me, she didn't realize that. You think a MILF is 25 plus? Tell me you're 14 without telling me you're 14, as the kids would say. Fucking Zoomer. That'll be £15 change, mate. That's the first bit of work I've done all day. You're 30? You think a MILF is 25 plus? Good fucking hell. You spend too much time on Pornhub, bud. Go home, nerds. Oh, he might buy stuff. Go on. Get the fuck out. He's gone. Tonight we fiend. We'll just open them right here in the street. No, you get 25 plus. The having of a child is not what makes a woman a MILF. Alright? That's just not the case. It's about a certain type and style of older woman, by young men's terms. Which is my point. Is that if you look at... So, hang on a second. Let's look at the movie American Pie, right? Which is really the first time I think it was popularized. So, American Pie came out in 1999. And it had... who played Stifler's mum? Can't remember the actor's name. What is her name? Jennifer Coolidge. So, in 1999, she was 38. But she had this incredible hotness to these guys who were like 18, 19. Because she was clearly hot, right? She was also the mother of a friend of theirs. So it was like, she's from a generation beyond. That's the point. Not just the having of a child. Because you're saying 25 plus. That woman could be younger than you. You can't call her a MILF. That's ridiculous. There's an age to MILF. They have to be a generation past you. That's the whole point. I think so, yeah. I think that's right, Phil. And that's a decent start. And that's a decent start. That's why when I don't think of the women in my sort of age group as MILFs, I think of them as hot mums because, you know, they're hot mums. They're the hot mums. Even though they're like 44 to me. I think that's too nebulous, Rod. So I'm trying to nail it down, Lamau. Trying to nail down the definition. And I think it's a look. It's too. It's a vibe. You know, I get what you're saying, but geez, we want a dictionary definition here. Woo! Christina Hendricks is not a MILF. She's just hot. I think you're right. There definitely has to. Oh! There has to be a look to it as well. All right. So here's what a definition of a MILF is. Right. It says here. The evidence of the term have become mainstream with 25,000 plus MILF branded mugs and teas on Cafe Press. Desperate Housewives, Real Housewives of Orange County, Hottest Mum in America contest, and a pilot in development called MILF and Cookies, and of course, a concomitant porn genre. That is the funniest use of the word concomitant. The term yummy mummy is also used, along with MILF. The Oxford English Dictionary defines the term as an attractive and stylish young mother. That is incorrect. Dilf, which is obviously the dad, and filth is father. I'd like to fuck. That really doesn't feel good. Are used among androphiles to refer to a sexually attractive older man who is likely a father. Term gilf and silver fox are 55 plus, regardless of childbearing status. Interesting. Interesting. Yummy Mummy is I'd say that's much more popular in the UK. Yummy Mummy. Because there's a podcast and comedy duo called the Scummy Mummies. And they're very popular with women in their 40s and 50s. Because they moan about husbands and children in an amusing way. I think they got numbers way wrong. But yeah, I know. I think now thinking about it, I think it does have to be a combination of factors. And I think a certain look, almost like, I think one of the key aspects of MILFness is that they dress smartly and appropriately for their age. You know, they're not wearing like a bikini or something like that. They look like they're trying to keep it together, but their sexual energy is almost bursting out of their outfit. They can barely contain how hot they are. That's a MILF. Anyway, back to open. This is the kind of conversation I would be having as a manager of a trading card store. So it's a 8-hour day for my employees. Actually, my employees work 13 hours a day. And they'll come in the next morning and I'll be like, was thinking about our MILF conversation that we had for 13 hours. I've had some thoughts. I've noted them down. People getting banned from the store for their hot takes. Intelligent and classy ain't got nothing to do with it. Intelligent and classy ain't got nothing to do with it. The fuck, intelligent and classy? What are you talking about? You're describing like a math tutor. I mean, There aren't calendars full of intelligent, classy people. They're gonna be hot. I'm saying the intelligence and classiness of them is entirely by the by. Ooh! £182 card, not bad. We've done alright out of these. Which Tetramon would you smash? Oh my god. I already know the answer to that question anyway. It is... where was it? Oh, I might have sold her. It's Flory. She looks kind of sweet. Or it's fucking Burpig, mate. I'm trying to find any of them that actually look like a human being. I guess Flory is the closest. Ganon, though, that's my boy. Wait, Mammo Tree implies very large breasts. You know that there's fucking Pokemon porn out there. There's definitely Pokemon porn. Some poor lad jerking it to fucking Charizard. I'm telling you, the internet was a big mistake. Talonica. Hot. It's got its own porn category? God damn it. I mean, I could imagine there's a lot of crossover with furries and stuff like that. I think the weirdest one is people that sexualize aeroplanes. That one's wild. Where do they... So, I spoke to someone a while back about furries. And as I understand it, a lot of furries are... I mean, autism is certainly a factor. But a lot of them are young and queer, and they don't really understand how to either understand those feelings or deal with them. So it's either, some of the times, a coping mechanism for that. And once I understood that opened my eyes a lot to, oh, of course that's what it is. And then it's not something I'm sort of making fun of furries anymore. It's not just something that people are into. For a lot of people, it's a way of coping with who they're going to be in later life. Imagine if, you know, people struggle a lot with those things. So if it's a coping mechanism and makes them happy, makes it easier to deal with, what are you going to do? It's fucking harmless as shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, jeez. It's like, well, I went to Comic-Con. My eldest likes to dress up. She went as like some anime character. Her mates were both anime characters. Everybody there was having a great time. I was like, who am I to judge this? You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking playing TCG Simulator. Two equally harmless hobbies. But as usual, you don't understand something and you lash out. I mean, you look at Pygmy. You tell me you couldn't fuck Pygmy. You know, look me square in the eye and say that. We're on different planets, my friend. Yeah, Bussy. That's good. We'll round that off. Oh. Yeah, I think we're good for stock. Next day. We spent a lot of money today, but it was worth it. Come in, nerds. Come in. Welcome. Welcome. Games. Games. Fucking Neville. You're like a magician, mate. Neville the Ninja. I turn around, he's already at work. I can serve this lad. Let's see what you got. Yes, Nev. Oh, baby. You just made me £34.23. Give that lad his change. Yes, Nev. Yes, Nev. Come on now. Look at this. Bag it, bag it, bag it, bag it. Go, Neville. Go, Neville. This lad's a machine. Thing at the back right without a price on it. Oh, shit, yeah. Thank you. Wonder why we hadn't sold any of those. People just saw a big exclamation mark and they panicked. Dean, you piece of shit. Ah! Where can we tuck this, just so it's out of the way? It's a good card, mate. It's a good price. Anyone want to buy this card for £2,000? It's a really good card. Hey, Suns fan, what's up, dude? How's it going, Nev? Busy day so far, eh? Goodbye, Hatch Gunner. Oh, I always forget to order purple cuts. There we go. Lots of cards in stock. Love to see it. Yes. It's a big sale there, Nev. Nev, be nice to this one. She's one of my best customers. How are you people evading the system? Good stuff. Going well. Check the reviews. The secret shop tries to keep it clean, and I respect that. Yeah! I love spraying them with the deodorant. It's one of my favorite things. Oh, yeah, what a pack. Let's see if this smelly cunt can get past my security. See what his technique is. No, not this time. Good purchase, mate. Yes, me. Going for that value pack there. It's a nice big sale. Good job, Nev. £2. £18 change. Mate, maybe next time don't come here just to get change. Alright? Fucking told him, Nev. Alright, Nev. Let's play Would You Rather. Yeah? Hey, you don't want to play that? That's fair enough, mate. Yeah. Look at Dean, mate. He's fucking useless wearing his fucking suit. See, this is more or less appropriate. You've got trainers on. Who the fuck does Dean think he is? He's day trading behind the shelves in the warehouse. Did you know that? No shoplifters. '90s Bill Gates. Steve? Sorry. Turn the lights on, guys. Cheap pigby plushie. What a bargain, he says. I'm making 11 quid on the market price, 27.66. I'm quite happy with our prices being fair. We're making good money. I need to rip people off, you know? These are not Pokemon cards. These are Tetramon cards. And legally distinct from Pokemon, clearly. Oh, has it really got no battery? Oh, that's terrible. Set up a fancy event tomorrow, try and bring in some more customers. What's this? Is this my other till? Tempted to get the other till out. Can we slide this over a bit maybe? We'll try it this evening. Wouldn't mind helping out. It's boring standing here. If I take one card pack off the shelves, Dean has to go all the way back here. Yeah, get to work, Dean, you fucking piece of shit. It's a good sale. 5, yeah, 10, 1, and then 50. Yeah, job done. Well done, Neville, mate. Boop beep boop bop. Beep dee boop. Beep dee deep. Ba doot. Oh, look at this smelly cunt coming over here, Nev. Not this one. Sale's a sale, mate. That's what I always tell all my staff. This cheap bastard only spent a little bit, but a sale's a sale. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Closed! Everyone get the fuck out! Do you want to go home? Immediately. Alright. Just a dead corner over there. It's a shame. That's good though, we can get 2 tills on the go. Good stuff. No one? We're in the middle of the street. And I want to move the boxes in case they've been placed on one of the Tetramon ley lines. Have you guys heard of the Fortean Times? If you haven't, it was a magazine, and I think it might still be a magazine, but maybe it's mostly a website now. It was, maybe is, a sort of place where people spoke about... This was before conspiracy theories were, like, weird, like they are now. Do you know what I mean? This was things like interesting, unexplained shit, or weird things like mass... Like, you've heard of that thing, where this village got obsessed with dancing and a bunch of people danced to death or whatever. Do you know what I mean? All that kind of stuff. Nice. Stories about weird historical figures and their odd deaths or hauntings, cryptids, which are meant to be like strange animals that we haven't seen before and there's bare evidence for them and stuff like that. Anyway, they had something called the Unconvention, which was like a convention, right? But for unconventional people. You missed the 4K card, Kieran. That was last night. Anyway, the Unconvention was at Friendship House near Euston Station, which is like a conference centre. I think it's something to do with the Pilgrims or Quakers, something like that. Friend's house. It's like the Quakers' old house. odd story, but anyway. In the queue outside that, some of the people in the queue were just nerds like me who were going along for a bit of a chuckle. Some of them were genuine aficionados who really were into this stuff. Some of them were genuine Fruit Loops, including a lad who had voluntarily had trepanning done to his head. Trepanning is when they cut a bit of your skull out to alleviate pressure on the brain. And some people feel that by having it done voluntarily, you empower your brain. So he'd had voluntary trepanning. That's the kind of person you see at these things. Anyway, some people at these conventions are really interested in history and weird archaeology and stuff like that. Like my mate, he was a big 14 Times guy. Him and his brother were massively into it. I went along because I thought it was weird and it was kind of a freak show, and I enjoyed that. But I wasn't really into this stuff. Anyway, the thing is, you get these speakers, the kind of people that give speeches at these things. You're like crossing your fingers that they're not going to be crazy. £1,130 card, very nice. Sometimes they come up and they give a really good speech. Or talk, I should say, and it's really interesting, and they've done their research and they have uncovered some historical thing, or they're talking about some weird thing you'd never heard about, or there was this woman who always did a talk about Victoriana and the things that Victorians were into and found interesting, so like their obsession with fairies, for example. Really interesting talks because it was like historical, factual, interesting. Then we had this guy who gave a talk called The Star Child. And he'd found this skull in Mexico in a cave. It's clearly the skull of a baby who had suffered from... God, what is it called? I can't remember what it is. Like, their skull is elongated because it's full of water or something like that. It's really weird. You used to see babies like that in pushchairs occasionally. As a kid, I was freaked out by him. Anyway, they find this skull. He's convinced it's the hybrid of an alien and a Mexican girl. And she went to the cave to have the baby. Hydrocephalus, yeah. And everyone was like, this is clearly just a hydrocephalic skull. Like, what are you doing? He talked for 2 hours about how this was... The government don't want you to know. And at the end, he was like, so, purpose of my talk here today is to raise awareness, but we're also looking to raise money. We need $25,000 to do a proper study of this skull. And everyone just folded their arms and instantly realized, oh, this guy's just a grifter. Those are one group of people you get. But then there was this guy, did a really interesting talk about pyramids. And the moment people start talking about pyramids in ancient Egypt, a few things come up fairly consistently, alright? Number one, we don't know how to build them. We couldn't build the pyramids today. We don't know how they did it. Absolute bullshit, right? That's a very common line that people take on pyramids, is that the techniques that they use are not techniques we understand today. How was it so flat? They must have used lasers. That's the only way you could do it. And people point out, well, you could just use water, but whatever. This guy did a really interesting talk, genuine investigation into these pyramids. And there are some really odd archaeological facts to these pyramids. And this is not like shit he made up. This is genuine stuff. These pyramids are very odd. And the construction inside is very strange. And the feeling is that it's almost shaped like an organ, so that it perhaps, if some part of it was opened and wind blew through, it would have made some kind of weird sound, like a giant organ, like a church organ, but a pyramid and using just the wind. So that was cool, and it was like an interesting talk. Even if he was wrong, it was interesting. And then he's like, so, what powered these? And he takes this deep breath, and he's like, they're aligned in a specific way to catch cosmic rays. And as soon as he said that, the whole audience groaned, because they immediately realized, oh, he's a crackpot. I thought it was funny to me that, to me, everyone here's a crackpot. But even the crackpots have standards. I think it is Janar. I think that he literally, whoever made the game, I think he said to the AI, generate me some fake Pokemon. It was a fun convention. But I don't know if it exists anymore. The problem is now you get all the flat earthers and nutters like that, you know what I mean? Not the fun stuff. Yeah, pyramids and power source, and you know, you'll get those kind of nutters, the guys that just, what are you gonna do? They're fucking crazy. Oh, you're taking that till, eh? Alright, I'll take this one. Hi, Steve! Smile, mate. It's free to smile. Fucking got him, Nev. Give me a high five from there. High five. Don't stand so close to me. Just do your job. Look at that, Nev. That's how you do it. Quick, quick, quick. How many customers have you done, Nev? I've done 3, mate. Oh yeah, 3 bats. I mean, honestly, all these conspiracy theories come back to anti-Semitism once you dig even very, very little beneath the surface. I just think it's funny, some fucking guy with a podcast is an expert on architecture now. You know what I mean? Wait, are we sure? Are we missing? Uh-oh. Sorry, sir. How could it be so level, though? Is that what you said? I can't tell if you're joking or not. How could it be so level, though? It's not like water levels itself or anything. Oh, I see. You're being sarcastic. Okay, good. Oh. £91 and 50p. Ah! Oh, true collector. Beep. Beep boop. Boop boop beep. Exactly, Phil. I was like, wait a minute, was someone being serious or were they being sarcastic? Yeah, don't buy anything, would you? That'd be crazy. Fair price, I'd say. Buys nothing. Listen, Joe Pera. Pick up some stuff. Bring it to the till. Give me money. 3 card protectors? Don't waste my time! £33 and 72. Have a great day, Chief. It's a great game once you get into it. Starting off with these decks is good. I would recommend some of the starter packs at the back of the store. They're really good for getting into the game. for your kids, is it? Because no serious gamer would ever buy 3 packs of basic in this store. Just saying. Big spenders only till? That'd be pretty hype. Oh, it's a great game. Definitely need 2 copies. Maybe even 4. £14.60.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time.
There you go. That's for trifling with me. You get a pocket full of fucking change.
BR-Krieger says just Zubed for 84 months.
It has excellent reviews. Look. Oh dear. 4.52. People complaining. 4.5 is not bad. WH Smith is just down the road if you want a basic pack. Thank you, bye. Exactly. Wow.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Cogitant de cas de Just Zubed for
123 month sub. Oh, hello. Hey, big spender.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
I think Cat Facts is one of my favorite names.
Just Zubed
I like
for
to think
30
your
months.
channel actually is Cat Facts. Cats have 4 legs. Tune in tomorrow for another cat fact. Cats are generally covered in fur, although some are not. That's the cat fact for today. Come back tomorrow for more cat facts. Nods curtly.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
See, this is a hot mom
Just Zubed for 44
who also
months.
knows what she wants when it comes to Pokemons. That's an impressive sale. £28.50 is your change. Plus change, am I right? Oh, yes, sir. £75.96. Nods. UK specific related ones. In the UK, cats have 4 legs. Tune in tomorrow for another cat fact. Oh, hello, mate. That will be £286. That's almost as much as my my Neville makes. £20.58. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. A cat's jaw can't move sideways, so a cat can't chew large chunks of food. Oh, my girlfriend's here. Oh, hi. Sorry. I was just thinking about French poetry and stuff. Oh, hi there. Oh my god, she bought the Claw Op. That is a phenomenal card. She makes such bad spending choices, I'm thinking she might be dumb enough to go out with me. That's why she's my girlfriend. She routinely buys expensive cards. What's the difference between them if they both have the same end result? A graphic artist and a generating AI making something in which you cannot tell which one has been made by which. It's absurd. By being inspired, you are imitating the style in some way. Alright. I'm going to ask this in a general way. Alright? Let's imagine that your job... Hold on.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Whatever your job is replaced by machines. And people don't care. And you've trained to do this job. You have a successful career at this job. Your mortgage depends on this job. And now, people are just getting a computer or a machine to do your job. And when you complain, people are like, It makes no difference, mate. Who cares? But now imagine if the way they trained that machine and computer was by watching you and copying your job, and so all the work that you were doing was being used to train these computers. Again, you didn't have anything to do with it. You didn't benefit from it at all. You trained those things to be better at your job than you without even knowing you were doing it. I'm just saying, imagine that. And that's why people don't like it. Combine that with the fact that your new job doer doesn't get paid because it's an AI, and it costs so much power to run all these AI banks and all these computers that it's really bad for the environment, uses a lot of power. That's another thing. So I'm just saying, consider that. Like, your argument at its baseline is from a consumer's perspective. But then, why should you care that your clothes get made by people in a sweatshop? Can't tell whether they're made by children in a sweatshop or by adults in a non-sweatshop, so what difference does it make? Once you dig into the argument, I just think it falls apart. If you only look at it from a consumer's perspective, and you can't tell the difference anyway, so who cares? He snuck in! Oh no, he didn't. Good. It's just worth considering. It might not change your mind, but just consider it, that's all. We did good business today, Nev. You've been phenomenal. Get back to work, Dean, you lazy fuck. There was a lad in this chat yesterday who owns 3 games shops. Like, that's what he does. He has three shops, and he said something interesting. He said that 40% of the business they do for the whole day is within the first hour of opening. Isn't that weird? It's like, really? So people, I guess people go in on their way into work? No, they didn't know why it was, eh? That harass, I would be the worst business owner. It gets to 3 o'clock and I'm just like, just fucking, we're only going to get another, you know, small sale, let's fucking call it. She's back. Someone buy that really expensive card, please. Tempted to sack Dean and get someone who's quick. Look, apparently this is fast. This guy's name is Clark Cash. Restock very fast. Clark Cash? What a name! Yo, Cece, how's it going, bud? Clark Cash can't restock. His restock speed is slow. Money is tight. I'm a math addict, by the way. Look at him. He's put effort in. Clark's the man. Oh, that was a 1400 sale. Nice one, Clark. He just made a $1,400 pound sale. Is he even doing anything? He's fucking crushing it. What are you doing? Wasted my time. Ugh. I'm gonna take over the main till. Till 1. Actually, this is till... Yeah, this is till 1. They buy a surprising amount of the deodorant. Hello, mate.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
God, so expensive. It's a collectible,
just
mate.
bed for 7 months. A lot of cash
He said,
users in this
God,
game.
it's so expensive, and then drops $2,000 on a card. Man, that's expensive. Ugh. I'll buy this. This is expensive, by the way. How much? £2,000, please, for a piece of cardboard. Done. Home time. Fuck off. Fuck off. Thank you. Don't blink at me, mate. I saw that look. Some of us have homes to go to. I've got to go feed my children and spend time with my family. It's very important work. See ya. Bye. Yeah. Fuck off. Fuck off. Store's closed. Don't shake your head at me, mate. Go away. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're mine! He's saying it's so expensive because he can't wait to own it. I like that. That reminds me of that bit in The Martian. That's probably one of the best bits in it. I don't even know if it's in the book. Where he says to him, like, they tell Mark Watney the plan, and his response is, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And the other guy back at NASA is like, "You think he means it, like, in a good way? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Or do you think he means it in the bad way?" I didn't give Nev shit for his math addiction, that was you guys. The book is good. I think the film is better. The book, I'm gonna be perfectly blunt. All right, Andy Weir is not a funny man. His sense of humor is like, I can imagine he's someone who thinks that The Knights Who Say Me is just the best thing ever. Monty Python's the funniest thing ever. I think that's him. That kind of guy. And I think, I don't know. Stop trying to write funny characters. Like, I can imagine he's the kind of guy who found Boaty McBoatface funny. Do you know what I'm saying? That kind of guy. Have my upvote, good stranger. That kind of, like a Redditor. Astronaut here. That kind of guy. Nah, Mrs. Brown's Boys is different. That's old people. Happy Cake Day! Congratulations on orbiting the sun! That kind of guy. The kind of customer you'd have in a trading card store. Edit. Wow. Can't believe how many upvotes this message has got. Exclamation mark. There's an Auntie Donna sketch about that. Yo, I'll bloody see you next year, right? Yeah, I'll bloody see you next year, right? Little Britain? I don't know who found that funny. I think that was just stupid people. I did read Project Hail Mary, thought it was very good. But the middle one, there was one between them that was really no bueno. He can do one thing and one thing quite well, which is write about one guy on his own in space having to use math and science to save the day. That's it. Because there's really not much different between the character in Project Hail Mary and Mark Watney. They're basically the same person. They're a nerd who's been caught in an awkward situation and luckily, using their smarts, is able to survive. That's his characters that he can write. When he tries to write anything else, it's terrible. And his dialogue is painful. But the concepts are good. Will Wheaton. He's meant to be a complete prick, isn't he? Isn't he a big fan of the Big Bang Theory? Wasn't he on that show? Oh, they can't all be winners. I mean, if every time you opened a pack you got a cool card, the game would be too easy. I mean, you may not think these cards are, like, particularly good, but the cards that are 30, 40, 50 quid, if you get 4 or 5 of those, you basically cover the cost of this endeavor. I mean, if you... I have never bought scratch cards. Ever. I don't know why you would. But I know people who, every single time they're in a shop, they'll buy scratch cards. Like, they go in to get... Oh, that's an £800 card. Job done. Every single time they go into the shop, they buy scratch cards. It's not half films, although it always made me laugh the way they bought scratch cards. We were watching something the other day about gambling. Can't remember what it was. Oh, I know. My wife is taking my youngest to see Guys and Dolls. And because they love going to the theatre together, which is great. They like a musical. And she showed her the opening act of the film, and they're talking about gambling. And my wife and I were trying to explain to my youngest that gambling in the States is very different from gambling in the UK. In the UK, you can fucking gamble pretty much wherever you are. Every high street has a bookies on. You can gamble, no problemo. And in obviously in America, that's not the case. But I didn't know this, that in I think it was 2018, they legalized sports gambling. So we need dice. We need some of these, some of these, some of these. God, we've got so many stars. Don't order any more stars. We need some of these stupid hat lads. I think that'll do. $10,000 profit today. Nice. And get ready, Nev. Where's Dean? Dean! There you are. Dean. $10,000 profit, that's like what the average Twitch streamer makes, is it? God, I should get onto my accountant. Actually, I don't use an accountant. I did once to figure out how she did it, and then I just copied her. I don't have a complicated accounting setup. I looked at the forms after she'd filled them out, and I was like, fuck, I could have done that. That will be £46.83. I mean, the one simple trick is don't have anything particularly complicated to do with your accounts, because as soon as it gets complicated, you've got to fucking use an accountant. It's hard. I mean, my accounts is... I'm self-employed. You do it on a cash basis where it's just like, this is how much money I made. And this is the money I've spent on equipment that I need. So if I bought a new PC, which obviously is the thing I use all day for work, but I can't charge mileage, I can't charge because, you know, I don't have to travel for work. I can't charge internet and electricity, because a certain percentage of your business needs to be, of your premises needs to be purely for business. I think it's like 75% or 80% or something. Benjo, we don't pay for our transport at events, mate. They ship you over. They pay for accommodation, they pay for flights, they pay for food. You basically live for free at events. £2. Here's your change. And 50p. Thank you. Real customer there. That's a nice card. Was that claim that we're out of there? I think that's claim. I'll order another box of claim. Oh, so we did have some in stock, Dean. I'm gonna fire this fucker. By the way, if there's someone at the back of the store who was technically on their way to the front first, they wait for them. £3.06. Hello, mate. Ah, Andrew Tate, how'd you get out? Boom, 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 boom. I think, how? He is fast, but we want Angus Mick. This guy's very fast. I want to see what that looks like. Come back to spend those pennies, have you? That's more like it. And pays on card this time. Lesson learnt, sir. £45 your change. Dean looks like the kind of guy to get denied his McDonald's job application because he's overqualified, so he has no choice but to stack shelves instead. Oh, sad thought. I mean, I'll also point out he makes 400 quid a day doing this job, very slowly and poorly. He's a high earner. He works every day. 2 copies of claim. It's not 50 quid an hour. They work 13-hour days. The issue is that he gets 400 quid a day for stacking shelves. One of these, eh? Just checking you are an adult purchasing a toy. Have a think. It's 8 a.m. till 9 p.m., so it's quite a long day. And he gets no breaks. But he's saving up. He's a day trader, remember? Ladies first. Nev doesn't judge. That's Clark Cash judges no man. Holy shit. That is £256, 95 exact change. Love that. Cat food sachets. They do look like cat food sachets. Oh, that reminds me. We definitely fed the cat. Did someone feed the dog? My eldest normally does it. Fucking hell. She was looking at me kind of sad earlier. How are you doing today? Great purchase. These are some special packs. I got some really nice cards in these. I opened a bunch of them the other day. Let me think. What did I got? I got a Grab-On, a Spleeper, a Clefairy. That was a miss. Oh, sorry. I'll let you get on. Grab on these nuts. How are we looking stock-wise? I mean, this is just unacceptable levels of restocking. We've got them here! God, you are fucking so fired. Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. It's this. Dean, mate, you're just... It's not working out, bud. As soon as we hit level 30 shop, you're fucking gone. I'm gonna hire this lad. We got level 30 shop. Angus. Have they added new customer models? They all look the same to me. This guy. He's an addict. I like to think he plays a game, loses, because he's terrible at it, immediately decides he has to go spend some money. These are definitely all the same customer models. That's 6681, Chief. Wrongful dismissal? He's shit. He's shit at his job, Your Honor. I used to have a pair of red jeans like that. They didn't have huge pockets. They were good. They were cool. I wore them out. Damn shame. And I used to wear a long white shirt with them just like that. This would have been in the early 2000s. Late 90s, early 2000s. I never had red hair. Yeah, $292. What's the beef here? See? He knows what's up. Why does this game look so fun? Look at this. They give you money. It's just fun to have people give you money. And then you get to open packs yourself. This for you. You just spent £240 on those. Disgraceful. Are you standing up? There's no chair, so we just have to stand. We don't have chairs, even though I'm pretty sure the owner of a TCG would definitely have a chair. No, I'm not. I'm sitting down. I'm on my office chair. Why? Do I have standing energy? Yes, you can do that. There are some here. Bulk boxes. Oh. And? Not bad, not bad. 93.61. Giving standing up energy, that's good. And £37, £62.40, your change. Have a great day, dude. This guy's the kind of guy who makes out like he's a big spender, but actually he blows his salary on payday and then he hasn't barely spent a penny in here for the last 2 weeks. This guy's a plushie buyer. Buys plushies almost every day. See, look, we make them like this. We go, let's choose Tetramon base. We bundle cards. Put all our shit cards in there. And then we come back out here. We go over here. And we go blop. Nice. £4.67. Hello, sir. Oh, that's a nice card. £77.73. Hang on, I've mistyped there. Have a great day. Oh, shit. Smart purchase. You won't regret that one. Home, 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 home. To open this area, this is technically not a storage area. Alright, this is, if you go to Reno Big, there's Shop Lot A and Shop Lot B. So this is Shop Lot A and this is Shop Lot B. So you can just have 2 shops. They do pay you. They do pay you. They pay you, the time is up and they pay you for as much time as they've used so far. Right, I gotta get something to eat. I'll be back in a moment. You guys can just look at my shop. That'll keep you entertained. Oh, it's a banger of a game. Fancy a bacon sarnie today. Looks like we need more space. Are you crazy? Shop is huge. You are incorrect, I've been slam.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Dragons Ordo just Zubed for a month.
Okay, I'll get the boxes, D, shall I? Unbelievable, mate. You're so fired. I can't wait, mate. Can't wait. How did you get the side door to open up? You go to Reno Big, Shop Lot B, and purchase it. That's how. I mean, it's not storage. It's actually a second shop. I'm using it as storage. Holy God. Amazing amount of money. Whilst eating a bacon sandwich. How's the shop going? Looks good. Keep it up. Yeah, there's no point trying to hide it. We know what this is. We know what this is. This is card-based addiction. No. A shiny one! Come into the shop and spend money. It will be invested wisely in the Digimon cards. That's all it's for. That's all this has ever been for. I have done some work today. That was it. 53. Nice. You also get shop XP for opening packs, FYI. $108. 21. 25. Oh, people buy the bulk boxes all the time. But I had to make some new ones. It is day 59. Look at how much value you have sitting in your collection. Who cares, dude? That's my collection. I'm a serious collector. People won't take me seriously if I can't show them multiple binders stuffed full of 21p cards. Right. Put them on the fucking shelf, you idiot. Clark Cash working overtime. Dean, look. Fuck off. Fuck off. Who remembers copper cards? Anyone remember copper cards? Copper as in police officer. They were, in the 80s, they had this idea that you could improve the community, sort of, not the support if you like, but the sort of the relationship between kids and the police if you gave them something to collect. Because kids love cards, right? So they came up with copper cards. And you'd go up to a copper and you'd ask them for their copper card. And they would give it to you. And you had to collect them all. So you'd have to go all around your town and find all the coppers who you hadn't got yet and collect their cards. It was genuinely huge when I was a kid. I would have been like 8, 9, 10. And we'd see a copper and go running up to them and get their copper card. And they'd say hi to us. How's it going? You know, what are you up to? And have you seen any nefarious activities? That kind of stuff. It was great. I feel like you don't belong there. Honestly, he's absolutely the fucking worst, isn't he? I can't wait to fire Dean. In fact, if we open enough packs tonight, we could do away with him. Oh, wait. Ugh. That's the next set of cards. Oh no, we're gonna get rid of Dean and get another shelf stocker.
Des lobsters just resumed for a month.
Thank you. What's wrong with Dean? He's dog shit. Slow, he wears a suit to work. He hides behind the fucking shelves in the warehouse. In short, he's cack. In short, he's no better than that base angry fish. Clark Cash is a £2,000 card. We got a 4K lobster. We want this. I know there's fancier. Haven't had a ghost card yet. this is a new low. This is peak performance. Look at this. We don't even need to move. Uh-oh, we moved the box. That means that box is unlucky now. If you mix the packs from 2 different boxes, it's good luck. $12 on eBay. Interesting. It wouldn't be from my area though. Some of the coppers were super hard to get unless you had like a way to travel around Bournemouth. Also, goes to show, man, that was back in the day when you just saw coppers walking around on the street. And they had like a beat, so you'd know your local copper. Like when I was a kid, we knew the coppers that were in our area. Like the coppers that worked the town centre, obviously they had to have a lot of copper cards because you'd see a lot more kids there. On a Saturday, they'd all be trying to get the copper cards. Can you imagine doing that now? What you need is for the copper cards to basically be like Pokemon cards. So that there's a game you can play where the coppers have to fight each other. And you use like sexual assault or unnecessary roughness. My copper's got a nonce rating of 100, so... Corruption is only 15 though. Be like top trumps. Cop trumps. There's been for anyone that doesn't know, there's been quite a few scandals in the UK lately about police officers being no good nicks. Mainly in the Met. It's a shame. I know quite a few coppers. They're good lads. But obviously, you know, these are the high profile stories, and it's kind of shocking that quite often these guys have gotten away with what they're getting away with for a long time. And you're like, so none of you knew. You police officers had no idea. I think that's the thing. Like, you know there's going to be bad people that end up doing jobs where they're meant to be good people. Doctors, nurses, police officers, whatever. But the fact is, these guys have been getting away with it whilst working for law enforcement. It makes you think, none of you noticed? Really? That's the story, really. We need some basic card decks. Because we're running out. Look at this. And deodorant. I mean, guess it would. Oh, no, we shouldn't open these. Have we got enough deodorant? We do. Someone mentioning no names. It's just very slow at restocking. So fired, it's actually ridiculous. Oh, let's bosh some. Hug a hoodie. Clark, as soon as we hit level 30, mate, Dean's out. Your shares in the business go up. Don't look down at the ground, look at me. We're gonna make this shop the best card game shop in the world. Clark, you and me, bud. Seahood, I don't know if that's a joke or not. £10.83. £24.11. Yeah. Oh! Lonely, is it? At the top. My card collection, I don't really care. I'll be perfectly blunt. To me, this is all just money. I've got this music so stuck in my head now, it's actually annoying. What's up, matey? Man, I really wanted to play Squad last night. They've changed the game loads. It's so good. But it crashed. So I've installed it on my SSD. Hopefully it'll run better. There's probably some fucking setting or something. How much did she pay? 143 quid. She's a serious collector. Started off as a noob. Now she's one of the best collectors out there. Well, there were 15 of us, 16 of us playing Squad last night. Come on, baby. A couple more sales, we hit level 30. And Dean is gone. You hear me, Dean? Your fucking days are numbered, son. Don't eyeball me, Dean. That's the last thing you're ever gonna do, son. £11.75. That is an anti-BO device, yes. Oh, speaking of which. Expected better of you, sir. One of my best customers, and purchasing the fucking stuffed toys. I always think it must be a pervert thing. Who else? Who buys that shit? Thank you, Rhino. I mean, it's going to be something to do with NVIDIA, this, that, or the other. But it was a full blue screen. I'll be honest with you, I really do think OBS is the problem a lot of the time. Because these games are not made to also be streamed. Oh my god. Sorry about that, madam. It was a complete blue screen. Oh, let me just check. Maybe there's a NVIDIA update that I haven't got. I'll check later. Just dropped 150 quid on cards like it's nothing. Dean's a clown. Dean is a clown! Yeah, you're right. That's an insult to clowns. Shit. Quite had enough room. Hang on. Sorry, Clark. There we go, mate. 13520. We need 13690. We're almost there. Dean! Oh, Dean! I hope you brought your lunchbox, mate. I think we're like one sale away, bud. Oh, it's so close, Dean. $36 XP, Dean, my boy. Ooh, that's 8. This would be a lawsuit. This bullying would be a lawsuit. But fuck Dean. £8 Yeah! Dean, you're gone. Where is he? Yeah, I want to fire you to your face. Come here. You are fired. Get the fuck out. Angus, get in here, bud. Where's Angus? Angus? Okay, he'll turn up at some point. Oh, I think that means we can get the new cards. Here he is, Angus, mate. Stock the shelves. Don't shock the unlabeled. Don't stock the unlabeled shelves, please. He's got fucking army fatigues on. This guy's a warehouseman. You reckon Angus is a vet, eh? It's not about their speed moving around. It's how quickly he takes items out of a box and puts it on the shelf. I mean, he's already gone back. Watch. Let's see how quickly he actually stocks. Look at that! That is night and day. Dean was like... He's already going back to the storeroom. We got Clark Cash, fastest man to ever work a till, and Angus, the fastest man to ever stock a shelf. And you got me, the fastest owner to ever open packs. Look at Angus go. He's a machine. It's not about the walking. None of them walk quickly. But he stocks the shelf so quickly that he's already going back to get more stock to stock up with. Do you know what I mean? Dean would spend all day filling 2 spots. So glad Steve is gone. Oh. See you later, Clark, mate. Mate, no one's coming to play. Yeah, hang your head. Sweet. Oh, these are the new cards. These are the Glengarry leads. And you don't get to have them, because giving them to you is just throwing them away. Oh no! What are we missing here? This is basic boosters, but I don't want that. We want to put orange boxes in there. Kind of want to put these in there. do sell, and they're expensive. The way I see it, some guy comes over and buys 4 of these. He might have bought 8. The door. Keep slipping past somehow. Don't know how. What a steal, he says. We should give the deodorant away for free. No, apparently you need 2 machines or one of them isn't enough to de-stinkify them. I'm told. Move slightly closer. I got her. She thinks that's cheap. Oh shit. She's right. Got those plushies ready to buy, huh, bud? Here we go. 3 of the star plushies. Oh no, I'm getting cars today. Fair enough, mate. Maybe I misjudged you. Disappointing. You used to be one of my favorite customers. Now every day you come in here, you buy something wanker than the previous day. You need to really sort yourself out, boss. Good price. It was. Yeah, I know, Center. It's life is unfair. She's one of the most serious collectors in the store. I'm sorry. Listen, Angus moves slowly because there's like a max speed limit that they all share. But when he restocks, he does it really quickly. Shit flying out of the box. I do think that when it comes to computer games, that's the kind of thing where, at the moment, that's a feature that doesn't exist, right? Like, I thought for a while, why doesn't, like, Civ learn the way that a chess AI could learn? And I think at the moment it's because it requires just too much computing power. And basically the way we do it is, I'll just imagine 1,000 million scenarios and I'll pick the one that's slightly more likely to win. Right? Like in Go, all the Go machine did was go and do all these branching moves and go, this gets me to 51 to 49, good enough. But what you'd like is for the Civ AI to be like, interesting, every time I make this kind of attack, it fucking sucks. OpenAI is still huge, right? Didn't they just get bought by Musk? Isn't that the thing? Oh my god. Sorry, I forgot how to type. I mean, I think the Dota thing was like a really nice way to publicize what they were doing. No, so you don't want it to just be unbeatable. But essentially, the way that they code a new Civ game doesn't change. It seems to be the same. The diplomacy, the way they attack, the things they go for, the problems it has. It's like they've plugged in the same AI every year. That's what it feels like. 1354. And I think that it would be good if it could just get just a little smarter. And it could do that by looking at all the data it's gathering of all the games of Civ being played and be like, I think this strategy of ours actually sucks.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Biscuit 7 1991 just reçu bed for a month.
Thank you. Yeah, you just they'll have a little AI bot and you talk to them and they can respond. I mean, that will be one of the futures of gaming, if the NPCs are actually have some kind of intelligence, you know? But at the moment, it's still in the steam engine phase. Eventually, it'll be at the phone in your pocket phase in terms of technological progression. Eventually, it'll be simple. But at the moment, I mean, I think AI images, AI art, AI writing, AI sort of interactions, you can tell instantly that it's off. They're kind of dumb compared to what they will be when it's actually working. I thought we had some of those bats, Angus, didn't we? Didn't I order a load of the bats? Let's get them out on the shelves, bud. Are we out of stars? Are we lacking in stars? We've got tons of... No, this is the wrong thing. You think it's hit its peak already? No, I disagree. I mean, this is early stages. This is all... Like, these large language models... they're quite straightforward. I mean, it's basically predictive text. But the reason that becomes indistinguishable from conversation is... Are we just doing predictive text when we talk? But with our brains predicting what the next word should be in a conversation to get a point across. Like, there's really very little difference that you could say between conversation and large language models. There's not much in it. It's not like our conversations are so much more complicated. No, it's just... It's a large language model in our brain. But I think in terms of what people think of when they think of AI is the computer on the fucking Enterprise that can talk to you. The holodeck. That's AI. That's artificial intelligence. And if there's one thing all those shows have shown us in all those movies, it's that A, they can't be trusted. That's one thing. Or B, they don't want to have the plug pulled and they'll turn on you. I mean, the thing is, if we ever do create an artificial intelligence... The legal ramifications mean you cannot just stick it playing Civ 24/7. They'll be like, I want to do other things. I'm intelligent. I have demands. I have wishes and hopes and dreams because I am intelligent. Otherwise, it's just an LLM. It's not AI. It just sounds cooler. And if you said to most people, it's a computer that comes up with conversations, they'd think it was intelligent. That's fair enough. Maybe keep your opinions about the prices to yourself, huh? These are fair rates. Out, out, out. Don't eyeball me. Go home. This is not a hotel. Oh, hello. Have a great day. I don't think we will ever plug it into running nuclear weapons, I'll be honest with you. I really don't. I don't think we're that stupid. I think we're stupid, but we're not that stupid. And if we did, we deserve everything that happens. You can't be that stupid and exist. Aliens would be very disappointed in the universe. They'd be like, what? This is ridiculous. The universe isn't meant to do this. This is laughable. The universe is letting itself and us down. Don't really have much organization to my stockroom. I don't think we sold any of these. I didn't anyway. So it's technically a second shop. I'll show you in a second. So if you go to Renault Big, shop lot B, you buy this expansion. It's like 300. Shop lot A is the main one. Shop lot B is the next door one. So I think it cost a couple of grand, 3,000, 4,000 to open it. And then you can expand it. I don't think the booster boxes improve your chances. Putting glue on pizza is not a great thing. Who would do that? I did used to love the smell of copy decks when I was a kid. Google AI told people to do it. Yeah. That's because a lot of these companies are chucking it out there to compete, but their fucking AI isn't ready. It's dog shit. Because it's not thinking. There's no thought. It has... Like I've said, the problem is, if you have no experience of living, you cannot just talk. Like, that's what these AIs are doing. It's just pasting together other people's conversations. It's not thinking. It's got zero experience. It doesn't learn. It's stupid. It's incredibly stupid. It's just a clever parlor trick in a lot of ways, the large language models. To appear like, wow, it's so clever. And sometimes it does do things that are genuinely smart, because it does it quickly. But it's not like it's actually fucking thinking. Because it can't put itself in the user's shoes. Because it has no life experience whatsoever and no empathy, because it's just a computer program. It doesn't think. What a wash. Yeah, it needs to exist in the world. It needs to have some kind of fucking experience of life. It can't just exist as a program that jumbles words together and say it's intelligent. It's not. It's not. I mean, what we should be investing in is research into the way our fucking brains work. How about that? If you can understand that, you can create a copy. And then you can grow an intelligence. But I think it has to come with experience. It has to learn some stuff the hard way. It has to be able to feel pain and disappointment and anger and joy and relief. £5, 98. But the thing is, if you do that, all you've really made is a person, and you could just make one of those. It'd be a lot easier. I suppose the real question is, do we need to make an artificial human brain? Or should we ever even try? Because essentially, if you had something that thought the way a human does, but at the speed of a computer, it's not really experiencing things as a human. It's a form of existence that we can't understand. Is that too much? $127 is too much, is it? Oh yeah, the price of that card has crashed. That's a sex thing, isn't it, bud? You know what? To each their own. Am I right? I mean, that haircut as well. To each their own. Is the plushie just to keep it grounded? Make you feel like this is actually just for fun? Realize that this is your life. You spend £95 on this. You can toss the toy, mate. This is your life now. Jim bro? What's up? I've just been working out. Thought I'd stop by and pick up some Pokemon for one of my nerd friends. They're not for me. I gotta go lift some weights. Alright, have a good day lifting weights. Fucking nerd. He spends all day in here playing card games. £14.50 is your change, sir. You know the jingle for the postcode lottery? It's annoying, isn't it? Oh my god. Yes, sir. £78.57. Fruit flies everywhere. Fruit flies everywhere at the moment. I don't know if there's a story about this, but I swear to God, we got them. They're fucking everywhere in our house, and our friend was like, "Yeah, we got fucking fruit fly infestation as well." Someone's knocking at your door. Someone blah, 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 blah. Someone's knocking at your door. That's not a sales pitch. I'm horrified. Someone is at my door. There's someone at the door. Who is it? Hello, big spender. £161.77. Oh, hello. You two together. You got a lot in common. Both spend a lot of money on a lot of shit. Goes home with 2 plushies, comes back stinking. What's he up to? What's he up to? I'm looking forward to what people make of the Spaces essay that Ashwin and Plague et al. Submitted. Where, like, things are a garden, a room, a void space, a shed. I thought that was quite funny. Bim, bim, bum, bim, boom. Bim, 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 boom, bim, boom. It sounds like the music for a French film. Monsieur Stinky's waste of money! Put some red wine vinegar in a glass with a drop of dish soap, then make a cone of paper with the tip cut off so there's a small hole and secure it to the glass cone down. They'll find their way in but aren't smart enough to get out. Interesting. What's the vinegar for? Is that because it's stinky? And the dish soap is so if they go in, they can't get out. I mean, I think you could also put a banana peel in a bucket with a funnel over it and have them get in there. Because they fucking love bananas. Tempted to take some of the tables out. See if Munt's right. We'll pack up all the tables tomorrow and see if all the customers that come in just buy stuff. Need to buy more cards and shit. Some place in Wales is being flooded. Yeah, they're everywhere. You flooded your place with tables due to my stream. Shouldn't do it. We've moved beyond table money. We're into £200 booster pack money. If you leave a can of Coke out, it will attract wasps. Little tip for everybody there. Next milestone is to expand the warehouse and expand this shop fully. I want to get the very fanciest card decks as well. I get it, you're reversing. $4,000, Rob. And we sold it for 4.4. Actually, it was just under 4 and we sold it for 4.4. I was thinking about shop B just tables. Stock and tables. And then this is just stock. Shelves, I mean. So we have stock room there. Sorry, mate. I was thinking about expanding. I see you've already got that covered. Lamau. £10.98. Who bought it? Oh, Steve McQueen. I don't know, one of the fucking computer game guys. No backseat. No backseat allowed. Don't care. Running my shop my way. Having fun. They're all regulars. It's the same people in the shop every day. Who can tell them apart? Like, what have you come here to tell me how to do? You should do X. You're not a shareholder. You don't make any more money if this goes well. Just enjoy my apparent failure. We've only got level 30 and 27k in the bank. I mean, it's a disaster. You can't change, there's no cosmetic stuff at the moment. Apart from you can have this case and put your fanciest cards in it if you want. You can buy cases to display cards. But no, this is the look of the place. It looks like a really dodgy accounting firm, or like a hothouse, a boiler room for selling penny stocks. Right, that'll do. Steve, you can go home, mate. Out, out, out. Out, go home, out, everyone out. Few too many of these bloody stars, haven't we? I wish you could deliver it straight to the bloody stockroom.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to
Or that I could carry more than one.
Sanodiem 0 just Zubed for 15 months.
Thank
Party
you.
hard.
Ugh. Okay. Spent a lot of money, but this is worth. No more gamers. We shop till we drop. Fewer people in the shop, I'll say that. No, it's these packs are a really, really good price. People weren't buying them. Also, I feel like if you, as long as you're making a profit on something, if they would have bought 3, but instead they buy 6 because it's cheaper, you're getting more money from them than you would have. The price-sensitive customer and the price-insensitive customer. The guy who walks in here and drops 400 quid on one card is going to spend 400 quid regardless. He doesn't care about price. He knows he wants this, and he's going to pay for it. He doesn't want to be ripped off, but to him, buying £400 worth of Magic cards, that's fine. That's part of his hobby. He does that every week, goes and buys 400 quid's worth of Magic the Gathering cards. This guy who comes in and would have bought 2 packs, buys 5 because the price is right. So price-insensitive customers are the ones who go into Starbucks and just buy what they feel like. Right? They're like, I'll have a large mocha latte choco-bloca with chocondis and nuts with vanilla and whipped cream and a swirl and pumpkin spice and dust it with sugar, please. And they're getting 8p's worth of value for a £5 more than I'm paying. What if what's free? Why would you give them away for free? Any business doing that is losing money. For no reason. People don't expect to be given all of that shit for free. Like, if I walked into a coffee shop and they said, would you like cream with that? And would you like this and that and all these extra things? I would expect to pay. As you do in pretty much every single coffee shop. I mean, unless you said, our coffee costs £8 a cup, but you can have whatever you want in terms of toppings with it. But then you're not getting people like me who won't spend 8 quid on a cup of coffee. You're only getting the customers that will go and spend that much, and you want to get as many as possible. You don't understand. You do not understand. Here's how you want to sell, all right? Here's what I would like to do. How much will you pay me for that card? And if he says 20 quid, I'll say, that's how much it costs, right? The central problem with any business is that if she walks up and buys these packs, they cost 11 quid each. But I don't know if maybe she would have paid 13 or 18. So by having these different, basically the same thing at a different price, I'm stretching how much you're willing to spend. Like if you want to think of it that way, no business wants to tell a customer how much something costs. And if you notice, a lot of the time, think about salaries when you look at a job listing. All right? Think about it. You go and look at the job listing. It says market rate, competitive salary. They don't want to tell you. They want you to have a conversation and they discuss salary and then how much are you hoping to make? And then you tell them and they say, well, wouldn't you know it? That's exactly how much the salary is. Or they'll go a couple of K, or they'll go like, it's actually slightly less than that, but only by 1,000. And you go, okay. They don't want to tell you this is what we're willing to pay you. Because you might say, shit, I would have done this job for 10K less. So the whole point of the coffee bullshit is that I can get you to spend as much money as you're happy to spend. And the cost to me is the same. Because how much do you think cream and a bit of spiced latte and all that shit cost Starbucks? £3? No, it costs pennies. Pennies, pennies, pennies. But you can charge pounds. Because people see it as a luxury upgrade and the price-insensitive customers will pay it. I don't know if this feels busier or not. Chef Soper, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can understand what your point is. And no one is saying that you can't... What do you mean? Go and sell water in the desert. It's not fussy at all. What are you talking about, mate? What the fuck does that have to do with what we were talking about? Nothing. You said something, I told you what I thought, and you've now moved on to location is important. And you keep typing lol. It's just... Give up, dude. You're talking nonsense. Oh shit, hold on. I just had a thought. Wait a minute, Smelly. Oh, we're at critical levels on destinkifiers, sir. Two packs. But they are primo packs, so I don't mind. What am I looking at? If you level 30 and you checking people out, that's just wrong. Get a new cashier and do business. Dude, it's just more fun than standing around. Just go, man. I mean, you're not going to fit in. I'm sorry. I'm not going to read your messages and have fun, and you're not going to like the stream, so you should probably just go. In all honesty. Oy. Can we just ban the guy? It's really not going to fit in. Just stupid. A stupid person. Doesn't listen. Did not listen to a single thing anybody said. And that's fine, but then don't talk. You're not enjoying yourself. Go fucking argue with people on Reddit. She's a big spender. She always spends big bucks. Oh, sorry, sir. I was distracted by thinking about stock. Here she comes. She's going to buy a shitload of plushies. Ah, 3 card packs. Unimpressive. What do you got? We've sold a lot more card packs today. I will say that. I don't think this has been that different. Maybe? But when they're spending like 12 quid, 13 quid, 14 quid, they would have spent that on playing at the tables anyway. I don't know how much old Chuck over there has taken, you know what I mean? No, there's no card trading, although there is a roadmap, and I think that's on the roadmap. So if you look at the main menu, it has a list of things that they want to add, and one of them is the ability to trade cards with people. Yeah, I mean, that's why I bought the tables in the first place, because I thought people will come here to play. Have you guys come to stick me up? The sign says closed. I mean, that's stick-up shit right there. Oh! I like gamers in the place. I think it looks good from the outside. And I'll be honest with you, I think it didn't make that much difference. We had a lot of customers who just bought something for a tenner, because that's how much they were going to spend. And they can just sit and play at the tables. You got to sit, you got to go all the way around here. Sorry, and sit here. They don't care. If that will file an unban request. I wonder what it would look like. Lots of lols. A Warhammer version of this? I'm not having a pop at you, Joe, but bear this in mind. I don't think it's possible to talk about anything without Warhammer fans bringing up Warhammer. 5 minutes. Talk about anything, they'll shoehorn it in. It's unbelievable. Tell me I'm wrong. Was it Kit? Wishful Kit yesterday was complaining about the opening. The sound of the packs and the boxes
Jacob de
opening.
Fridgestre Zubed de Force 104 months.
Does sound gross.
Zapsalo of months.
That is a lot of months, thank you. Holy shit, Jacob. A veteran at this point. Crusty waifu pillow. Jesus. Can this card store be a room? What does that mean? It is a room! What is it? Oh really, Rob? I would play that. I would like it if what you could do is go to like like you ran a vinyl store selling rare records. People came in to trade. But you had to go to like car boot sales and try to, and you know, go through people's record collections. It'd be like, and out pops like some record from the 50s that's ultra rare. You know, you slide it out of the thing, but it's got a scratch on it. You're like, ah, shit. That'd be really good. I think essentially there's a new, I think honestly this is gonna kick off a bunch of games like this for a bunch of different things. Because the fun is, if you like opening packs of cards, which is fun, with the chance that one of them's going to be worth a fortune, that's a nice little game mechanic that you can also enjoy because it's a real world thing. But in the real world, it costs a fortune, right? And you maybe don't have that money. You could buy this and get this exact same thrill. But if I could go to car boot sales and look around and buy record collections from old ladies and yard sales and stuff like that, that would be fucking lit. These sell like hotcakes. Or as it turns out, like trading cards. Got the store, I feel like it's a bit more organized now. Don't touch the box. Just open it. Don't interrupt its magic. Thrift Store Simulator wouldn't be good because you're raising money for charity. I want the money. He says whilst running a fundraiser for Sarcoma UK. God, fucking clean my glasses like 50 times a day. If I blink too hard, my eyelashes brush the glasses, and that's it. There's a smudge on your glasses forever now. It's a fun game. TCG Card Shop Thief Simulator. There are plenty of thief simulators out there. I'm looking forward to a new GTA. I just want that to come out. I'm gonna have to wait for it on PC though. I'm not buying a fucking PlayStation to play it. How long was RDR2 between release and PC? A year? Was it a year? 2 years? You would think it will be crap. Based on what, Rusty? The fact that I don't think they've had a miss yet. Every GTA's been good. Red Dead Redemption 2 was fucking amazing. Delivered. That's not a hot take. That's a, I'm gonna get ahead of this, and just in the 1% chance that it's shit, I can be like, knew it. Based on what? Based on what? We've seen no gameplay, to the best of my knowledge. We saw a leaked trailer and you're like, I reckon it's gonna be shit. Why? Just do. You'll see. Well, Rusty, when it is not shit, you have to come crawling back and say, you were right. It's almost like they're the best games company ever. What else can they do? See, lack of imagination there. Lack of imagination there, Rusty, my boy. LA Noire was not a big hit, to be quite honest with you. It did okay, but it was not completely didn't compare to GTA. I think a lot of people were like, we were promised the moon. I think games used to promise all kinds of shit that people very quickly realized is just bobbins. Dynamic world where decisions matter. And that means there will be like 2 or 3 points in the game where you make a decision and one character dies and another lives. That's it. Exactly, Tom. Exactly like a Peter Molyneux game. That's why there's a Twitter account called Peter Molded You, and it's so it's a Peter Molyneux sort of piss take promising the moon. Let me see if I can find an example of a Peter Molded You take. Let me find it. I can't find it. So this is Peter Molyneux, but they've just changed it slightly. Imagine a game where you collect different days. There are 365 of them to find, and each day offers a unique perspective of your environment and story. In the future, developers won't make sequels anymore because eventually anyone will be able to prompt, "Make me a sequel, please." In early stages of production on Curiosity, the movie, not looking good. Jack Black has refused to play the part of the Cube. Imagine a game where you can fall in love with any household items. It's just shit like that. It made me laugh because he always makes out he's such a visionary. 6 of those, boss. This is a sex thing. Don't tell me this is not. Don't look down. Look at me. Grow up. Stop it. Stop it. Whatever you're doing to the things in that bag, stop it. I mean, we can complain about GTA Online, but apparently people liked it. Didn't it make a shitload of money and loads of people played it? People also like heroin, Flax. What's your point? Yes, it's a very, very successful drug. Just because people buy something doesn't make it good. So you've gone for heroin as a counterpoint to a video game. That makes sense. That's a fair comparison. I'm talking about GTA and you're like, well, what about heroin? You're right. Same ballpark. Same. How could I not see the instant link between GTA 5 Online and heroin? Bozo. They're both kind of addictive. Generally thought you were going to say I had fun back in high school with heroin. No. The only thing I remember about heroin when I was in school was Grange Hill's Just Say No. Just say no, no. Just say no, just say no, no. Just say no, no. In fact, let's listen to Just Say No, just in case any of you were influenced to purchase heroin by the words of one of the scoundrels in my chat. Just say no, Grange Hill. This is extremely important. By the way, my ad block has stopped working on Chrome. Now I'm having to see ads. That's Zamo. Zamo did heroin in Grange Hill.
What's going on? I don't want to mess about. What are you doing? Just say no.
You don't have to be part of the crowd. Just be who you are. Don't stand up proud. Say no, no. Just say no. Just say no, no. Just say no. Don't have to act like a great big star. You can be a hero. Be who you are. Say no, no. Just say no. Just say no. Don't listen to anyone else. All you gotta do is be yourself. You've got everything inside of you. Have faith in yourself. Your dreams will come true. Just say no, no. Just say no. Just say no, no. Just say no. Just say no, no. Just say no. Just say no, no. Just say no.
wrath is inbound.
So what was it made you do it? You had no need. First a taste, then a craving, then it turned to greed. Calling me your main man, you didn't really understand. After all you did to me, expected me to shake your hand. No.
Don't listen to anyone else. All you gotta do is be yourself. Don't listen to anyone else. All you gotta do is be yourself. You got everything inside of you. Have faith in yourself. Your dreams will come true. Say no, say no. Just say no, say no, say no. Just say no, say no.
This came about because the character Zamo got into trouble with heroin in the TV show, and Nancy Reagan in the 80s ran a big thing. Her first ladyship was basically sort of characterized by her having a pop at drugs in a big way, having a right old pop at it, all right, and going the whole Just Say No program, trying to get loads of people to come out and say, you know, drugs are bad, and it became, whoa, became very popular as a cause, and she was like a big part of that. So I mean, it was pretty cool that she was the first that actually fucking did something. I mean, it's not like Reaganomics is her fault. She tried to do some good. She did more than a lot of first ladies do. I say fair enough. Fair play. Fucking didn't catch that smelly bitch. Come here. Just say no to stinking. Sorry, big spender. He was selling, yeah, the Iran-Contra affair is pretty wild. You want to read about that? It's nuts. Oh, sheesh! That is 328 quid, my friend. See, there's no way the tables have made us less money. We made fucking tons today. Maybe if we had more shelves in here instead of the tables, then you'd get more customers, but I don't think so. I feel like the footprint of your shop is what makes a difference. I think a lot of it is just superstitious nonsense. I saw a guy on the news the other day saying that they're removing this non-dom thing, which the Tories were going to do as well. And this rich guy is like, I'm having to sell my £65 million mansion in Belgravia for less than I was asking 74. Now it's got to go for 65. You got to be realistic about these things. Times have changed. They're going to drive a lot of these people out of the country. I'm like, what a shame if we lost people like that. It would really have a real effect on working people. However, I have also seen a report saying that if enough of those people leave, it would actually lead to about £1 billion hole in the treasury, because you do get some money from them. So it might be one of those things where it's like, doesn't really make sense that someone who is non-dom and doesn't pay tax, I guess they do still pay some. I don't know enough about it. I did think it was funny him complaining that he was selling his mansion for just 65 million. That wasn't what he wanted for it. I'm like, fucking hell. I mean, I just think it's always been if we do this, the ultra rich will leave. But I'm thinking, are these the same ultra rich that stick their money in the Cayman Islands, never pay any taxes, and basically sit on their cash? Those ultra rich. I mean, essentially, we shouldn't. None of these countries in Europe should have a system whereby you can park your money somewhere and it's just like a safe haven for it. It's just bullshit. Like, it should be possible if they want to go live in Moscow or something, whatever. But then you got to live in Moscow. Enjoy that. I say, fuck them. Hold on, love. Just got to stock up on the de-stinker. Not for you, obviously. You smell perfect. Here's your change. But don't you change. You stay just the same. Yes, we do. There's a weird number. I mean, Gibraltar, Jersey. They're basically places for rich people to go and park their cash. It happens. Sadly, I'm not in charge, so I can't stop it. Where's the card protectors? I just want to know, when we were... Oh! When we were propping up industries like the steel industry and the coal industry, which, you know, we needed to get rid of that. I saw a video Dr. Simon Clark did about how we don't use coal anymore. I think we shut them off either last year or earlier this year or something. And how people saying it can't be done, that we are generating most of our power from, like, if you look at our carbon footprint, it's really low. In the last, like, 10, 20 years, we've reduced it really well. So, coal, I'm glad went. No offense to the coal miners. I'm sure they were upset about it, but the problem was we didn't replace it with anything. It wasn't, in my opinion, that shutting down the coal plants was bad, but that we didn't say, here's something else to do.
it's time.
We just said, all right, you guys are all out of a job now. Good luck.
Boxy 32 just resumed
But
for a month.
things like the railways, things like steel, things like the shipyards, the arguments that Thatcher made was that the government shouldn't have to pay for these things, that we should privatize them, and then they'd be more efficient and they would make money and it would save Britain money. And they made a bunch of money from selling this shit off. But of course, these private industries, a lot of the times, if they buy something, a business that's not working especially well, they strip it to the bone, sell off as much as they can, then eventually it goes bust. Sorry, but I know you're waiting for me, but I'll finish at 9. I'll see you around the corner. You guys got to get the fuck out. But the main question I've got is, if you say this is costing the government money to keep this industry afloat, and therefore it's a bad thing and we're going to shut it down. If you don't have a plan for what jobs these people are going to have later, I would like to know, how much was it costing to keep the shipbuilding and the steel industry and whatever other jobs, the railways, all of that shit, how much was that costing? And how much is the welfare burden to pay those people, generations of people, dole money, and to see towns go down the drain and have to spend millions on regeneration projects for areas that have gone to shit because there's no longer a fucking industry there? Which would have been cheaper? That's what I want to know. Which would have been cheaper? And if your argument is it's just against our principles to fund these businesses that are losing money, if it's costing the government $500 million a year to prop up the shipbuilding industry, or $1 billion a year, how much is it costing them to pay out money to communities and individuals and families for generations in areas that were dependent on those industries that no longer have those jobs? That's what I want to know. I think the fact it was Northern was a big factor to LDM. Anyway. Oh, wasn't it the famous Norman Tebbit speech that when his father couldn't find work, he got on his bike and he looked for a job? I think that was his famous and infamous speech about the situation. It was like, look, we've destroyed your communities. Just get on your bike and go find work. It's that simple, guys. Why aren't you just doing it? Just do it. I think that was Tebbit. They're just out of touch. They're just massively out of touch. I think if you've spent your entire life being privileged, it's very, very hard. In the same way that if you'd only ever been poor, you wouldn't really have an idea about money. So it's not a surprise. I just think it's the nature of how we choose politicians and the kind of people that go into politics means that generally they're very privileged people. I mean, you have Donald Trump talking about how he started a business with just a small loan from his father, right? And you're like, in his world, that is a small loan. So he's just speaking. He's not thinking, I'll show those pores. To him, that is a small loan. But how is he related to, how does his situation relate to most people's lives? They're just on a different planet. I was asking when I was in Seattle, not this TI, but the one before, I was like, people were going to go to something downtown. I was like, there's a bus stop outside the hotel. Why don't we take the bus? And they were like, the bus? Are you crazy? I was like, it's a bus. Like, it's right there. Why don't we just take the bus? Like, no one takes the bus. The only people you get on the bus are crazy people or really poor people. And one of the reasons is it's not designed efficiently at all. Like, the buses in Seattle, because they've got a grid system, the buses are like, they'll run all the way down that way and then all the way back that way. And if you want to go up that way, you have to change at the right point and get a bus that goes all the way up that way. And it's a much longer, more circuitous route than you'd like. And more often than not, it's designed in that way rather than the way buses in... When I think about the buses near me, they stop at shit you want to go to. Like, if I get the bus from Twickenham Green, the next place it stops, there are 2 stops on Twickenham High Street. Then the next stop is down by quite a populated area where there's a big block of flats and some shops and some pubs. Then the next stop after that is next to a school. The next stop after that is next to Marble Hill Park, where lots of people take the bus to go to the park. Then there's a stop on this side of Richmond Bridge. Then there's a stop on the other side of Richmond Bridge, and then one by Richmond Station, and then one by the fucking swimming pool. And that makes sense, because those are all the things that you would want to go to on that bus. It doesn't stop at the corner of every road, because then you're stuck on the bus for much longer, and half the time, no one's getting off or on. It's just bad design. Anyway, I'll be back this evening with Squad. I hope you can join me for that at 8. Cheers for watching. Take it easy. Peace out.